Dump run? Enjoy your dump run, sir. I was taking a dump earlier, too. Just kidding. I think I may have missed an enemy, actually. Hold on one second. I missed one enemy here. I'm pretty sure I missed one enemy. So if you guys are just tuning in, this is... Let me turn down. For some reason, the video capture device is pretty fucking high. And I don't know why, but... Alright, welcome back. So if you guys are just tuning in, this is permadeath region locked. All enemies and bosses. So permadeath means no death run. I think there's one enemy I missed and he's right here. So I have to kill him 12 times. Hold on. That was, I think, 11? And this will be 10. How's audio? Is the game louder than me, or is it perfectly fine? 10 or 9? I knew I was gonna forget somebody, and I forgot this guy. This is the only guy I forgot in this area. What a gigantic waste of time, but nonetheless. What's up, Shane? Welcome. I think that was like 8. Seven. 6. 5. 4. 3. What's up with me, welcome? How you doing, man? 2. 1. That's it. That was it. Alright, he gone. Okay, we good. He gone, baby. He gone. Alright, so we're doing region lock permadeath. All enemies and bosses. Region lock means we go from each region and can only kill the boss once we've killed all enemies in the area exactly 12 times. It's rough, it's terrible, but it is what it is. Nonetheless, we're still doing it, so. What's up, Steven? Welcome. Alright, we got plenty to do here. See what kind of damage it do to this guy physically. 3 shots, not too bad. So I'll probably kill the big dudes and then I'll kill the small dudes. It's probably just better to use spells, honestly. Welcome to the stream, guys. The goal of this is that we have to kill each enemy 12 times before we fight the boss. We can't die the whole time. If we die at all, we have to start all over again. We can't progress to the next region unless all the bosses in the area are dead. And we can only use what we find in the area to upgrade our character. So, good times. I feel like Soul Arrow might do more damage than this. Yeah. Soul Arrow seems better. Maybe Dark Fog, though, might be even more beneficial than this, but whatever. Why can't you just aim at him, boy? He's right there. There you go. $5 years? Yep, sounds about right, man. It's been about 5 years, I'm pretty sure. Who knows anymore, man? I don't keep track. Oh, you're just gonna stand there with the shield. This is cycle 1, mind you. We have to do this for 12 cycles, so. What's up, Oswaldo? Welcome. Sounds creepy when you say that? I mean... how do I not make it sound creepy, sir? I don't know what else to tell you. I guess we can do this first part 12 times, and we'll go to the next part piece by piece. Would make sense, actually, to do it that way. Let's get rid of this. We don't need this either. Dark Fog might be more beneficial here than anything else. Wait, what? Okay, it takes forever to get up. Okay. What's up, Oswaldo? How's it going, man? Welcome to region locked permadeath. All bosses, all enemies, no death run. Pain in the ass run, but fun nonetheless. Cycle 2. Only 10 more cycles to go after this. In this area right here. What's up, Joe? Welcome back, man. I had forgotten a guy in the last Bastille, dude. It's funny. You know which one it is? The Splody dude right before the gargoyles is the one I forgot. I just went back and got rid of them. Alright, so that's cycle what? That's cycle 2. Shooting farts in his face? Yeah, basically. Basically. that takes forever to cast. If only we had the clear bluestone ring. That's not going to happen anytime soon, though. Not going to happen. Not for a little bit. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god. What'd you drop? So the cool thing about these guys is they're not very tough, obviously, and I'm just kind of screwing around with them, but they drop some really awesome stuff. The only thing is that the degradability on them is just crapola, dude. Like, pretty, they break pretty fast. Their stuff, like, they have pretty neat stuff, you know, but shit just breaks, like, really quickly. Now it's third cycle. Yeah, damage a club does to that, man. It's kind of insane, right? They're so weak to blunt damage, dude. Cycle coming out. Butter. So what's going on? I don't usually stream on a Thursday, guys. I don't ever stream on a Thursday. You need to remember this. This stream is also sponsored by Dubby Energy Blends, guys. So if you want to get some Dubby, use the code FORLORNNIGHT and you should be able to get 15% off of your purchase. Fifth cycle. The Dubby's your new hubby. No hubbies for me, man. Really? Yeah, you better die, dude. The hell are you doing? How weak they are, man, to freaking clubs. It's crazy, right? It's insane. So we just finished Lost Bastille all the way through it. It was pretty rough. It took a long time. It took like 6 hours. The easiest part of that, of course, being the bosses, because the bosses aren't that hard. It's just having to kill every enemy in the area, which kind of sucks, you know. 6 cycle, almost complete. So what are you guys doing on Thursday? What's going on with you guys? What kind of life plans do you have today? Cycle. A notification for earthquake in Miami. Damn, dude. That's crazy. That's like right on the water. That's insane. Butter my biscuits. Buttery, buttery, buttery. Seven cycles almost done. So I've explained the rules of this run. I'm going to explain it one more time. So basically this is, what do you call it? A permadeath run, which means no dying at all. If we die at all, we start all over again. Number 2, it's a region locked run, which means we can only run within the region that we currently inhabit. Rule number 3, we cannot fight bosses unless all enemies have been despawned. In order to despawn enemies, you must kill them exactly 12 times in this game. It's a mechanic of Dark Souls 2. It's very weird, but it exists. And it's just strange, but that's kind of how this works. Is we have to kill each enemy 12 times exactly. Once we've killed every enemy in the area, then we can kill the boss. And until we kill the boss, we can't move from region to region. So in other words, we can't go through like forest after, you know, we can't go to the Bastille and then, you know, run through the forest and then like get stuff and come back to Bastille. You see what I'm saying? You can only stay in the area in which you're in, basically. And whatever you find in that area is what you use on the map. Pretty much how this works. We started it since Things Betwixt. Killed everything in Things Betwixt. Killed everything in Force of the Fallen Giants. Killed everything in the Lost Bastille. And now we're here at Hades Tower of Flame, which... it's not as big as the rest of them, thank God, but when we start running towards Iron Keep, that's when it's going to get painful. of course. That's when it's going to start to count. That, and then you've got like Frigid Outskirts in DLC, of course, and then you've got like the Gutter, which is not a fun place to be, so on and so forth, basically. This is 9. Cycle 9, if I'm not mistaken. Butter, butter, butter. I would be playing RuneScape, but you'd probably hear it, and you probably wouldn't hear it. It depends on who you are and where you're at. I think I want to put on RuneScape anyways, because I'm going to lose my shit if I know. I'm gonna lose my marbles already. I can't listen to just a fucking BGM, man. I can't do it. Sorry, I have to put some music on. I can't do it. There's no sound in this. None. So if I just stay here listening to this, I'll go insane. So. Bonfire's always been here, dude. Always. Cycle 9, I think, right? So we got 3 more cycles until we can move up. So you might hear double audio if you're on Twitch or YouTube or any of that. But I don't want to go nuts. So I have to have some music on, something. Hailstone. Wait, I could use that probably. Hailstone remove. Okay, it removes. Never mind. So this is 2? No, yeah, we got 2 more after this. 2 more cycles after this. Shrek music, me too, man. This is a specific type of no death run, though. Region lock, no death. All enemies and bosses, including DLC, till despawn. Which, yeah, that's all I got for you. It's a long run. It usually beat this game in about 2 hours at the most. Usually deathless, my fastest time is 1 hour and 36 minutes without glitches. Okay, so that cycle was the last of that guy, so no more of that guy. It doesn't do as well as this. I'm actually going to go back and count all the enemies at some point, which is a painful endeavor on its own, which I probably shouldn't do, but so I don't know what the gross amount of enemies in-game is, honestly. It's got to be kind of ridiculous, right? Alright, yeah, so all those guys are despawned. Means we can move up to the next segment. I'm just going to level up real quick. But it's kind of a weird feeling going to a place like this and seeing no enemies. It's really weird. Not used to it. Used to have to outrun stuff all the time, and it's just weird. There's like nobody out here. Nothing alive out here. You know, very strange. Very weird. The next little spot in this area, right, coming up right here. I think we'll just kill the dragon, possibly right now, just to get it over with. Cycle 1. Perfect. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Oh, through the wall, bro. Nice. What do you mean playing it safe? Can I actually hit him from over here? I don't even know if I can. I don't think I have any arrows either. I have fire arrows. Those might work, but I don't think I have enough stats. Probably don't. I have enough stats for this. That works. It's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know I had enough stats for this. $36? That's like nothing. Did that even hit him? Nope. I can't even... Oh, if I just move slightly forward, like... That won't hit him. Maybe the soul arrow will hit him, let's see. Tracking soul arrow? I don't think I have it on there. Great soul arrow. Too close. Hmm. 36 damage ain't a lot, so I'm feeling like maybe that's not even gonna do anything. Yeah. I don't have enough upgrades, and I can't go get more because we can't leave the region. Maybe if I get under him and poison him and then run away. That's cycle 1 for these guys. It would be different if I could hit him here. There's no way to shoot him from right here. No, I don't have... So if you guys don't understand this, so I'll explain the rules to you really quickly. This is region locked permadeath. All enemies until no respawn, all bosses, including DLC. So in other words, the region lock portion of it allows it so that I can't get a certain amount of upgrades, and I have to progress through the game as you would normally do it according to From Software. So getting under him is part of the thing that wouldn't allow me to basically do enough damage, because my weapons don't go above +3. So if we do get under him, we're going to end up basically not doing enough damage to kill him. And what's going to happen is he's going to jump in the air and he's going to shoot fire down. So basically it's not going to happen. He's going to kill me if I go over there. So that's the reason why we're using poison, or we're trying to fucking like find another way to deal with him here. Yeah, that's not going to hit him. So in other words, we have to kill every enemy 12 times before we can even fight the boss. And this is like my fucking, I think like my 200th run, no death run in this game. So it's like the slowest no death run I've done, I think, probably so far in this game. So this is cycle 2. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Is that good or no? Okay, so like I said, this is a permadeath region locked. So in other words, no death, it's no death, all bosses, all enemies till despawn. So I have to kill exactly 12 each enemy 12 times before I progress to the boss. And I am not allowed to leave to get upgrades anywhere else, so my character doesn't have any weapons past +3 essentially. And basically I have to make do with these +3 weapons, and if I get under the dragon, what's going to happen is it's going to shoot fire down below and kill me. And basically ruin the run. And like I said, I've done about 200 no death runs in this game. And this is probably the slowest one I've done so far. But the reason why is because it's a complete clear no death run, which has never been done before in this game. Let's continue. Alright, so cycle 2, these guys. Alright. Can I poison you from right here? Probably not, but... Now you're poisoned. Wasn't there a guy that did the Souls games no hit? Yeah, there's a lot of people that have done the Souls games no hit. But they've never cleared all enemies, all bosses no hit. No one's ever done that. Let alone a no death run where you kill every enemy in the game. No one's done that either. So yeah. And most no-hit runs are usually any percent, not all bosses. There's only 2 people in history who've done this game, all bosses, no-hit. Literally. The thing you gotta understand about God runs is most of them are any percent. If you don't know the difference between any percent and all bosses, any percent means whatever it takes to beat the game. That's the difference. So that means that the dude that beat these games with the God run didn't do all bosses in each game. He only did what was necessary to beat the game. Does that make sense to you, Brian? So a lot of people get confused because they don't know the difference. But there is a difference. I'm one of 4 people who have actually done all bosses, no death in this game. And only 2 of those people have ever done a hitless all bosses run. Does that make sense? Can't open that yet. That leads up to the boss room. Cycle 3 incoming. What's up, Justin? Welcome. Yeah, I usually don't stream on a Thursday, man. Welcome to the stream, Justin. How you doing, man? How's life? How you doing, my friend? I don't know how much damage. I think the club's better damage than this on these guys. Let me check. Yeah, it's not the same. That's not too bad. So that does work, okay. Yeah, I've done no hit runs in game 2, man. I'm just not interested in doing it. I used to be more into it, the idea of it a while ago. But I just don't really like no hit runs. They're too quick. I like things that have more like time investment. Does that make sense? That's why we're doing 1,000 death runs as opposed to like, you know, the God run or something like that. It's more of an endurance type thing. No hit runs are okay. The grind is boring as fuck to do, and most people don't stick around for the grind itself. You know what I mean? That's half of the battle with it, is that you're basically doing it alone. And then, of course, when you do pull it off, then everybody celebrates, right? Like they were there the whole time. And it's just not even really worth it. So, you know, I'm not saying that, you know, the thing is, I think it depends on the type of person, really. But no hit runs are kind of like not my thing, man. I've done them. I've done like a couple no damage runs and stuff. It's just... I don't want to do something that a bunch of other people already do. You know how many no-hit runners there are out there in the world, man? There's a shit ton. You know how many people have 445 no-death runs in the world? Only me, son. You see what I'm saying? So I'd rather just do me. I don't want to be like somebody else. What is it, cycle 5 or cycle 4? I can't remember which one. Oh, you're still alive, alright. I think that's cycle 4 or 5, I can't remember which one. I have the spear actually. I'm not using it. I don't have the stats for it yet. Is it Twinkling Titan that upgrades it? I can't remember, dude. Pretty sure it is, right? I think that's cycle 5. Where's Jennifer at, dude? Where's the Jane? That's what I wonder. What happened to the Jane? I don't think she was expecting me on Thursday, probably. Nobody was. We got him though, I mean. I didn't think he was gonna get poisoned with that for whatever reason. Cycle 6. might be able to get to 40 faith soon, which will be ridiculous as all hell, honestly. I used to be at such a high level in such a low level area. Cycle 7. There you go. Good boy. Calm down there, buckaroo. Cycle 8. What's up, Brian? Welcome to the stream, dude. Perfect. So happy Thursday, guys. I don't usually stream on a Thursday, so take in the blessing. Take it in as best as you can. Got lots of shit to sell to Gavelon, that's for sure. Cycle 9. Christmas is a few days away, guys. It's only like, what, 21 days away? Something like that? Crazy. It's pretty quick how fast this thing just bottleneck, dude. You know that? Like, it's insane. Pretty excited for it. Well, you gotta understand what the run is, Broken. So, this is a permadeath, region locked, no death run. All enemies till despawn, all bosses including DLC. So in other words, we were locked into region by region. We just finished the last Bastille. The only option we have for Homeward is actually past this boss over here. And the only way we can kill this boss is if we despawn all the enemies first. So, if that answers your question, I hope it does. So, Homeward does not exist until after this boss coming up that we have to fight. So. Cycle, what is that, 10, 11? I think it's 10, cycle 10. Yeah, it's only available for Lycia, and we're not allowed to go further than the places we're already in. So in other words, when we were in Bastille, we couldn't go anywhere else. When we were in Forest of the Fallen Giants, we had to go to Bastille. And we just finished Bastille, which we killed all the enemies in the area before we fought all the bosses. And killed all of them without dying. And now we're here, and we're going to go all the way to No Man's Wharf, which will end back up in the Bastille. And we've come full circle, and then probably after that we might be on our treacherous way to Seldora for upgrade materials. It's probably best, to be honest with you. And once we're in Seldora, we can't get out of Seldora until we beat Seldora. So on and so forth, man. That's how this works. That's why it's region locked. What's up, No Caller ID? Welcome. How you doing, man? What's up, Jed? Welcome to the stream, dude. Which I'm not looking forward to doing Seldora, because if you think about those ghosts that you can't lock onto, I mean, that's gonna suck. Especially killing all of them over and over again in the Shaded Woods. It's not gonna be a fun expression of life in general, you know what I mean? So, it's definitely gonna suck a little. You know what I mean? Is that cycle 10 or 11? I'm not sure which one. I'm doing good, man. Just doing the thing, bro. You know? Yeah, because usually on a no-death run, literally the second boss I fight is the Rotten. And then I kill his ass like 3 or 4 times, and then I go kill everybody. But on this run, we progressed the way the game was intended to be. We went from Things Betwixt, kill all the enemies in Things Betwixt. Then we went to the Majula Hub. Then from Majula Hub, we went up to Forest of the Fallen Giants, killed all the enemies in Forest of the Fallen Giants. Then from there, we went all the way to Bastille, killed all the enemies and bosses in Lost Bastille. And now we're here in Hades just sweeping up the crap, basically. So we can get through, what's it called? No Man's Wharf, so we can get all the stuff in that area too. And then I mean, on a speed run type run, you wouldn't do this. It would take notoriously way too long, basically. I could beat the game in an hour and 36 minutes, man, you know what I mean? So this is kind of a painful run for me to run. A lot of people usually play the game in this manner, you know? Usually on a standard run, but not on a no-death run. What's up, Justin, and welcome. I think that was the last for that area. We might have to go fight the last 2 dudes so we can go fight the Dragon Rider. Finally, which this area is relatively small compared to the rest of the areas of the game. It is stunning and beautiful, don't get me wrong. It's just tiny compared to the rest of the game. It really is tiny. Just want to double check that everybody's dead real quick. Yeah, everybody's despawned. It's perfect. So this will be round 1 here with these guys. Of course that hit me. Cycle 1. The Ring of Binding, yeah, I'll never use that. Cycle 1 completed. think I need some endurance though. What's my endurance at? 6. Yeah, I definitely need at least 10 endurance, man, because I don't have any. What's up, Jane? Welcome. A rare Thursday stream, Jane. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We'll get some endurance real quick. At least like 2 points in endurance would help. Ten works perfectly, actually. Okay. Back to the grind. Cycle 2 coming in. Cycle 2. Who should we kill first, Ornstein or Dragon Rider? Dragon Rider, I kind of feel like would be the gatekeeping boss, right? So I should leave him for last. It's freezing there, I would imagine. So it's Ohio, right? No, you're in Indiana. Never mind. Why did I think it was Ohio? Oh, because of Sammy. So Dragon Rider or Ornstein first? Which one? Doesn't matter who. I don't really care either way, but. Cycle 3. Ornstein? Okay, we'll kill Ornstein first then. He's at a dead end. Yeah, that's good logic. I like that. I already killed him. Jane. Already killed him beforehand, so he's not a problem. He's dead already. I just poisoned him and I slapped him in the kneecaps until he buckled, you know? Gave him the old Nancy Kerrigan a few times and he just chilled out. The old Nancy Kerrigan routine. I don't know, would Blackboard be better against this guy? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's a better choice. It's faster. Cycle 4 incoming. And then we gotta do the whole entire fucking staircase. That shit's annoying too. I don't know if we can get back there. Don't we need a YOLO bridge to do like that other area? I don't know where people get so many YOLO branches. I can't think of any. Do I have one? I should have one on me. I have one YOLO branch. But I might need that for a different area. Fuck. There's an area where there's a statue in the way, and there's like goodies upstairs. You know what I'm talking about? On near the elevator that goes to No Man's Wharf. But then I need that YOLO branch because of to get to Seldora, so I might just preserve it and come back and kill everybody there later when I find one. I think there's a couple somewhere, and I can't remember where the hell they are. I have to look it up. I think there might be some in No Man's Wharf, actually. A couple of No Man's... I think there's 2 of them in No Man's Wharf. I'll look it up before we get there. Cycle 5 incoming. It would suck if I have to kill the spider and despawn the enemies twice. Imagine how terrible that would be. That would be fucking awful. Doing Angie plus clearing even though I don't need to would be fucking god awful, dude. That would be just a nightmare, really. Just to get into areas I can't get into without them, it would just be horrific. It really would be. It would be terrible. Cycle 6. Lamb, girly fashion makes me think of you. I appreciate that, Jane. There's a new one. There's a new game, a free-to-play game called Infinite Nikki. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. It's a fashion gacha game. I'm kind of interested in playing it. It's on Steam for free. It's like Genshin Impact, but each outfit has its own special ability. And you get princess dresses. It's cute. It's very cute. I think I want to play it, actually. You saw the ad for Infinite Nikki? Yeah. It's crazy. It looks crazy. I want to play it. You get a character named Momo. I think it's like your guide, kind of. Yeah, Nikki, that's right. What'd you drop, boy? Hey, Night Sword. Ooh! Good drop. That's a good ass drop, dude. Good ass drop. I want to check it out. Hey, Night Sword. Wow. Wowie, wowie, wow, wow. Ooh, look at this. That moveset, though. Look at that. The spin to win, boy. How's the audio? Is the game much louder than me, or do I sound prominent in the game? I've got the spear, dude. I just don't have the stats for it. I told you that already. I have it. See, Hey Knight Spear. You need 25 dexterity and 12 strength. I don't have any of that. The perfect? Good. Thank you. You ass. We're close, baby. I know we're close. We're probably like at 8 now. 7 or 8. So close. This area is so much smaller than the Bastille, Jane, isn't it? The Bastille took like, what, 6 hours or some shit like that? It was crazy. Bastille took forever to clear. Tiny beginning area, yup. Okay, we should be getting close to the final pay dirt here, finally. Luckily, like I said, this area is much smaller than the other areas. I am grateful for that. I missed an enemy in the Bastille, Jane. I went back and killed him before we started this area. You want to know which one I forgot? The exploding guy right after Ruin Sentinels. I forgot about him. I went back and I let him blow himself up 12 times and he was alright after that. I can't believe I forgot him though, but I guess it makes sense because he's just really pointless, that enemy, you know? Almost there, baby. There's several exploding guys in the cell hall passageway. We killed all those guys. Yeah, that sucked. That wasn't a fun experience. Yeah, we killed them already though. What part of Hades town? I mean, what part of Bastille are we talking about here though? Just to make sure I got them. Did you not see me struggle before the Lost Sinner yesterday? That shit was like terrible, Jade. There's a hidden one too, like he hides in the water. Like you literally can't see him unless you look for his head in the very corner of the cell. Access to the optional area, yeah. We got them. We got them. They're all gone, yeah. We got all of them. We killed every splody dude in the area. I think that was final cycle. At least I'm pretty certain it was. Do it right, yeah. It's just time consuming. Oh no, he's still there. This is probably last cycle then. Was that final cycle? I hope it was, dude. Yep, that was final cycle. Yep. Alright, it's Orenstein time. It's Orenstein time! Time for the Orenstein, baby. The Orenstein Bears. What's up, John Welcome? It's time for the Orenstein Bears. Instead of Berenstein Bears, it's the Orenstein Bears. Human to Fiji's, baby. What kind of damage will this do to him? Let's see. It's probably gonna be shitty, but who cares, I guess. That's not too bad. Cracked blue eye, baby. Ooh, baby. Yeehaw, buckaroo. Tower shield. Crimson chicken parma. Ooh, my favorite. Time for Dragon Rider, the hardest boss in the area. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, guys. It's gonna be real close. What do you think? It's gonna be terribly hard, right? It's gonna be a hard fight. Cracked brown eye. At least it's not. But I prefer the cracked brown eye personally. But you know, it is what it is. This is gonna be a hard fight, guys. I have a feeling. Give it 5 seconds. That's what I say too. At the most, I give him 10 seconds. Okay, he'll only last 10 seconds. I promise. See, I gave him a fighting chance, okay? I gave him a fighting chance, okay? He had a chance. What's up, Buttercup?
Are you from I can see that, but the cost.
You almost killed you. Yeah, it was close. I told you. Close fight. Increases faith. I kind of want this. I'm gonna buy it. What do we got here? Replenishment. Great heal exert. I kind of want that. I want lightning. Oh, caressing prayer. This might come in handy. Yeah, lightning will come in handy. I'll buy homeward. Yeah, why not?
May the power offer your soul. What are you doing? I've no choice now.
Alright, let me look up fragrant branches. I think there's some, like I said, in the area, what's it called? No Man's Wharf, so fragrant branch. Fragrant branch in your No Man's Wharf area.
Hey guys, welcome back to...
Don't talk to me. I don't want to hear your words, dude. I just want to know where this is. Okay. Alright. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, it's in the room with the sleeping dudes. That's where it's at. We're good. We're good. I just have to kill everybody on the way. Beat her off the cliff. Hey, that sounds dirty, sir. How dare you? Alright, let's see. We got the faith ring. Let's put on the faith ring. Why not? I mean, we got faith. Faith time, you know? Let's see. We can get rid of the fog for a while. I'm going to use homeward so I don't have to constantly be running back. Thank God we finally have homeward. And I'm gonna go level up real quick. No, in a few hours her tombstone comes back, but there's a reason why I kill her, Broken Rolex, because she ends up becoming an invader called the Nameless Usurper. So I just like to get rid of her. She's a waste of time, and she ends up being a piece of shit anyway, so I like getting rid of her. You know? Nothing to buy yet. We're good. I just want to level up, I guess.
Yes.
Perfecto. We gotta kill everything in the staircase now. It's gonna take 1,000 years for this. Well, whatever. Touch my body. Yeah. Yeah, when her gravestone appears, you can actually still buy shit from her. But she gives you the rotund stone, so you don't have to worry about anything really. It's kind of pointless to leave her alive, somewhat. Because you don't need her to access, like, Huntsman's Copse or anything like that. So I have to start my dinner in the crock pot soon. I'm gonna just do it while I'm on stream. I'll be gone for like 5 minutes, probably. Cycle 1 commences. I'm gonna sell the shit out of all them human effigies, man. Sell the shit out of them. How many do I have? I have 30. Holy shit. I'll never use one. Ever. Ow! You shit. A green... What the fuck? dinner? Food! Human meat, sir. Sublime bone dust. Ooh, now we're OP. Now we're OP. Send this back up so it's not a problem. You know what? We could just go down and then up and then down. We could probably just do it that way. It'll probably be faster that way, actually. Damn. Oh, we're really OP now. Is that all that's down here? I'm pretty sure there's only like 4 or 5 enemies. The Knight's armor set. Interesting. I never grabbed this shit. I'm selling everything, dude. Everything. Why doesn't this door open, you bastard? Open. What's in you? What is in you? Alright, cycle 2 begins now. I should probably get rid of this since I'm never going to use it. We'll use this on the giant dude because he's way more susceptible to poison than anything else, really. Shoot it from there. Do nothing? Yeah, basically. I don't know if I want to catch this elevator every 5 seconds. Maybe I should just kill that enemy 12 times and just come down here. I think that's a better choice. Don't you think? Because, I mean, getting in that elevator is going to cost us like 30 seconds every time. It's probably better just to kill whatever is down here 12 times and then move on. This guy doesn't respawn, right? Yeah, that guy doesn't respawn. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just kill this guy 12 times and then move on downstairs. It's faster. I wonder what's faster, running back or using homeward. That's another thing. Let's check it out. Let's see how fast this is. Cycle 2 for this guy. Not really, just them not being there anymore pretty much. That was pretty quick. I would say that was pretty quick. That was pretty quick. The only problem is sitting back at the bonfire again. It's the only problem. It's going to take like an extra 5 seconds. Damn. You hit hard, boy. Cycle 2 was over. Cycle 3. Where is that? Welcome back, Brian. Oh yeah, this is much faster. Cycle 4. Homeward OP, hell yeah. Is it colder? Yeah, Jane was saying the same shit, man. She's cold as well. This would have been a lot faster too if we had this in Bastille, dude. Because Bastille took so long, dude. Jesus. Why'd you move faster than usual, you weirdo? I don't know what he dropped, but I guess I'll pick it up next time. Probably some useless sword that I'm never going to use or something like that. Yeah, it's tiny, man. That's the reason why. That's what I was saying earlier when we first started the section. It's tiny. Well, he's gone already. Okay, well. Let's start from the other bonfire. Yeehaw, buckaroo. That was quick. Food sounds good. It does indeed, Jane. Hey, thanks for the 3,000, man. That's a lot, buddy. Appreciate it. Ernest, thank you so much, man. Oh yeah, we need to sit at the bonfire just to get homeward. I forgot. It's like I can do it this way. No, you can't. Can't wait to get the feather though. That feather will be very helpful. So I don't even need to sit at the bonfire a bunch of times. I appreciate that, Chris. Thanks, man. Thank you so much. Ugh. Such a boring little corridor right here. Hopefully No Man's Wharf is more interesting, man, honestly. Because this little tiny area is definitely not interesting. Boltstone, nice, dude, yeah. That's a good one. Can use that, actually. Probably now. Oh, he dropped something. It was probably good, too, but I didn't have time to look at it. Yeah, so I'm gonna open my boxes this weekend. I don't know if Ironbeard's still there. I'm gonna open my boxes this weekend. I should be able to send it out before Monday. Demon Souls, so I should be able to find it before Monday. If I cannot find it, man, I will let you know. I'm pretty sure I will, though. But Ironbeard, if you're still there, I'll be able to send it to you by Monday. And if I don't find it right away, I will definitely let you know what's happening, okay? So... Yep, they lead when you homeward bone. Yeah, I didn't know that until right now either. Actually, if you walk back and you hit the bonfire, you're fine. But if you actually physically warp out, I guess they leave. I didn't know that either. But that's what makes a run like this interesting, because you find out all kinds of shit. Yeah, I still want to just get it to you, man, so it's, you know what I mean, it's there for you. At least, you know what I mean? To try to get it to you as fast as possible so I don't forget. So I have a tendency to forget shit I shouldn't forget, you know what I mean? So, my brain sucks that way. It really fucking does. So it's better just to do what I say I'm gonna do earlier than later, if that makes sense. Croissant rolls, yeah. A raw stone, woo, baby. They be dropping the stones up in here. Nice. It's the only actual Souls game you haven't beaten. That's fair, dude. Yeah, that I didn't even know about that game till way after Dark Souls, dude. You know? Isn't that crazy? Played the OG when it came out. I had no clue what I was doing. I believe it. I mean, there's nothing that really prepares you for your first Souls game, you know? Especially if it was the first Souls game, you know what I mean? It's like, what the hell am I playing, you know? Like, what is this shit? It's crazy. I don't even know how many cycles I've pulled here. We're probably like on cycle 9 or 10 even. Maybe 8 at the least. Oh yeah, that's it right there. That's all cash. Look at. Perfect. The check has been cashed. It's in the mail, baby. I wonder if we should buy cast light just to be assholes. How long does cast light last for? Like 30 seconds or some stupid shit, right? It isn't even like a long time. It's actually pretty stupid, that spell. Quit? No, I just use a different vape ban. I usually rock the Lost Marys now, basically. I don't think I'll be using the Foggy. Probably not using Fog here. You can't lock onto these guys until they've already arisen, I guess. Seven hours, branded. Titanite shards. Ooh! Sibo? I don't think I've ever gotten the Sibo ever. What about the elbow? Let's get rid of all this shit because it's going to be in our way. Let's light all these torches first. Just so we have nice steady lighting through our little dungeon in here. So pretty. But more funny DS than Elden Ring, right? I played like 10 minutes of DS1, already finished DR, and it's like, what do you mean more funny as Waldo? Is that a weird translation? I'm trying to understand what you're saying, man. Sorry. More fun? Is that what you're saying? Look at all these dudes out here. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, totally. It's not that Elden Ring is boring at all, though. It's just that once you get used to how compact the Souls games are, man, like, you kind of don't play Elden Ring the same way, if that makes sense. It becomes less entertaining, yeah. I get what you're saying. It's the same for me, yeah. I understand you, yeah. It's not that it's not fun, it's just not as, there's not as much pressure when you're playing Elden Ring. There's a lot of ways to get away from people and shit, so there's not this constant fighting going on in game, you know what I mean? So it's kind of one of those weird situations where the game isn't necessarily terrible or bad or anything, it's just, it's a different experience, you know? I find the Souls games far more entertaining personally, but it doesn't mean Elden Ring isn't entertaining, you know? So yeah, I get what you're saying. It's because Elden Ring's an open world game, dude. That's the reason why. It's the only reason why, literally, because it's so drawn out. That's it. With Dark Souls, everything that you want is right there, you know what I mean? At your fingertips, basically. So you don't have to, like, you know, look for anything really. You do have to look for stuff, but it's a little more compact. If that makes sense. There's a lot of dudes up here. Holy shit, man. Yeah, this place is pretty bad in randomizer. I had Deshandra in this stupid ass house right here, bro. Well, those walkways suck, man, honestly. This is one of the best weapons in the game, by the way, guys. If you've never used this weapon, it is a great sword. I actually said it. Oh my god, I'll lose you. It's a great sword, guys. I'm so lame, dude. I'm sorry, I had to. I had to do it. It had to happen, okay? So stupid. The great sword is a great sword, yeah. It is a great sword, yep. Forgot about that trap. That trap is killer, dude. Yeah. If you don't have enough vigor, it'll destroy you for sure. One large tit shards, baby. Ooh, them titty shards. Ooh. I love them titty shards. Scimitar. Ooh. Simmer down now, baby.
What? Whitaker.
Time to sell everything. Might keep doubles of some stuff in case I want to dual wield something. Kind of want to use the Dragon Tooth somewhat too, which is that's a bad choice, but still pretty badass weapon. If I got enough strength for it. I actually hate this helmet. I know that's weird, but the Conquistador set I'm not a fan of. The reason why is because when I was growing up, I heard a lot of stories about the Spaniards and stuff because I'm Mexican. They're always talking about the Spanish. The Spanish did this and the Spanish did that. The Spanish were here. It's like, let's not talk about the Spanish anymore, please. Okay. Yep. 9,000, baby.
Many deal, many thanks.
Feel like an MMORPG, yeah, because of all the shit that I collected over killing all the damn enemies, dude, yeah. It's rough, right? That asshole's breaking the chest. Really? Why are you breaking? There's no reason to break that chest, dude. No reason at all to break that chest whatsoever. Like, I don't know what the hell you're doing. Gavin will make a fashion story, yep, with all I collected. One of my favorite weapons is actually in this chest. The Bandit Axe is actually a really good weapon in this game, surprisingly, right? I think it's really good. I feel like we're gonna run out of spells. They don't respawn, no. Only with bonfire setting? Probably. More than likely. More than likely. What weapons don't you like? The poison whip. I don't need to say any more than that. Jane knows exactly why I don't like the poison whip. I don't need to elaborate any more than that, dude. That is like the worst shit ever. There you go. There's one fragrant batch of YOLO right there. That solved all the problems. Flame butterfly and throwing knives. Interesting. You wrote it before I said it? Yeah. Yeah, the blacksmith hammer, yep. Correct. I have the bracy knuckle ring. Maybe I should just wear that next time, because it looks like we have enough to survive this area. Kind of, you know what I mean? If we could just run through the area every time. I will buy that for sure. I'll buy that for $1. Soul arrow, I'll buy that for $1. Heavy soul arrow, I'll buy that for $1. Great heavy soul arrow, I'll buy that for $1. Great soul arrow, yep. Shockwave, I will not use. I've never used barrage.
Young people, do not kill. Ah, see. I saw some. You. It is. You. But the never. It is. I said, sorcerer. One
Okay.
day my teachings will.
Gotta kill these dudes on the boat too, because they're on the boat. What the? Where the fuck? Oh, he was hiding, wasn't he? He was hiding. That guy's hiding like on the side. Okay. Iron arrows. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. I think we killed everybody. Pretty sure we did. Now let's do it all over again 12 times, I guess. $93 soul arrows? What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. It's kind of insane, actually. What other weapon am I going to use? Let me think about it. So I got a physical weapon I want to choose eventually, not yet. Probably get away with. Got some bastard swords. I got the Hades Tower sword, Royal Great Sword, Hades Spear, but I'm not sure of the Hades Spear upgrade. I think I want to use the Bandit Axe. I love this weapon. It's such a good offhand weapon. It really is. But I'm gonna use this for right now, and probably. We can get rid of this for a little bit. And 30 great soul arrows. Ooh! Baby! We'll use this bracing knuckle ring too. Come on, wake up, dude. Come on, old guard, dude. do some work, dude. Stop bowing and get to work. Heal me up, Buttercup. Do it. Thank you.
I come from the
Why is there nothing up here? I never understood that. It's very confusing. Task completed? That's a lie. You hear those guys freaking out upstairs? Like, why did you do that? Why'd you turn on the lights, dude? It hurts. Why'd you do that to us? Asshole. That's fucking cold, Jane. For sure. Look, they're all in that little house now, all scared to come out. Whoa! What the fuck? I don't think I've had that happen to me in years. You know that? What just happened? broadsword? One shot? Wow, bro, that's excessive. That was a bit excessive. Okay, I think that's all of them. Only 10 more times. Lucatil, what are you doing? What are you doing? Huh? The hell are you doing, lady? The music is so happy, I know, right? I don't think I'm gonna summon Lucatil anymore because the damage output for the dudes because of the boss, fuck that. We're sending her back. Plus, she's taking forever, dude. Like, the hell's the stone at? Where is it? There it is. Wait, you rolled back up. Really, dude? Really? The hell, dude? Hit the dog, bro. Seriously, Jesus. What the fuck am I watching? Oh, this guy. We forgot about this guy right here. This guy, that guy right there. That guy just chills there sometimes. I forgot about that. We have to remember that guy. That guy's the one that just kind of hides. That one random dude. I don't think you can backstab the Dark Lurker creatures. I'm not sure. Alright, I go put my dinner in the crock pot real quick. I'm just gonna get to the bonfire real quick. Dude, this is run 3. There's so many enemies in this area, dude. It's freaking crazy. So I think I might segment the first area off by itself. run 3 right there. I just needed to break it up. Just go ahead and go to Majula. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, so what weapon do I want to use? Let me think about it. I need 18 strength for this. What do I use for upgrade stone? Very different mashup. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna use the Hate Knight sword for a little bit, but I'm gonna make it lightning infused. It's gonna be interesting. Lightning infused Hate Knight sword. Oh, you know what? Let's go back and get our upgrades real quick. Forgot we have healing upgrades too. Let's go do that first. We're just gonna segment off the first little house and finish the little house. One house at a time. I think that's kind of a better way to do this. What's up, Davey? Because running through, like, we've tried both. Running through, like, full-on areas is kind of, it's fun. It's just a painful experience, kind of. You know what I mean? So it's kind of better just to do one at a time, one little house at a time. Segmenting it up seems better, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? So this first house and the next big house, we'll do it right now. Let's get it over with. Okay, I think that's like cycle 4 right there. What's up, Mark? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Really? So we're still running this, obviously, segmented, not segmented, region locked, no death run. It's brutal, it takes forever, but it's fun still nonetheless. It's very different than most of the other no death runs I ran. Got a lot to do here. What's up, Isaiah? Welcome, man. How you doing, buddy? I guess I could just homeward would be faster, actually. We're not going to use this. We're probably not going to use this. Homeward would probably be quickest, right? I would think homeward would probably be faster than all this. Yeah. Okay. What's up? Welcome, Jeremy. Welcome to the stream, dude. How many no death runs are you in since you started? 445, bro. No, 446 now. Yeah, you're right. We finished the all bosses run. Yeah, that's on YouTube. 446 now. Excuse me. I haven't done any. I'm doing more long distance runs, dude. I ran one. It was all bosses in this game, including DLC. That's why I'm running another long one, because I've been running longer ones lately. Only ran one. No, actually two since then. Yeah, two. A standard and all bosses including DLC in this game. Yes, because we're getting more into like the longer runs than the shorter runs now at this point. Because the longer runs are the runs nobody wants to do. Like this run right here, no one's ever done it before. No one wants to do this run. And I understand completely why no one would want to do this run. Because it is way too long. And it's just a lot of patience it takes for this run, you know? So, the next run we're doing in this game, though, is going to be, I've already done No Hit, Tyler. I'm just not a fan of it. I've done a few of them. Because the goal is 1,000 no death runs, not no hit runs. And I'm at 446. So. They just get really boring really fast for me, dude. Nothing but time on your hands, it's true. It's true, baby. Yeah, because the challenge run itself is 1,000 no death runs, not a single run, if that makes sense. Single run is just a waste of time. Focusing all my time on one run is a total waste of my time. So I'm doing one giant run, technically, within a bunch of smaller runs. Which This is part of the 1,000 no death runs. And after this run, I'll be doing Bloodborne Platinum Trophy no death run. But I do have a special run that I'm doing that I'm not telling anybody about until I'm ready to do that run. That run is really long, though. It's like, it's at least a week long. So, and that's a no death run. So, I mean, and that's like continuously doing it for a no week, pretty much, for a week straight. Killing all enemies, yeah, it's more interesting in a lot of ways for me too, honestly, because I don't really get a chance to do this, so it kind of like, you know, opens up a lot of avenues for me to kind of mess around and have a good time, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. Second segment in, I guess. I like how people could, you should do a no-hit run. It's like, yeah, I already did that, dude. Where were you? Not my fault you weren't here. That shit's already done and passed, son. Oh, you go downstairs. I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, impressive. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, they're just, I mean, the thing is like I've said before, a lot of people do no-hit runs. Not a lot of people do 1,000 no-death runs. That's why I focus all my effort on longer runs versus, like, single runs, if that makes sense. Because this run for 1,000 no-death runs has been going on for 5 years. It's probably the longest challenge run in Soulsborne history at this point because of how long it's taken. Okay, well that's good enough. I think that little area is good enough. Yep. No one's done that before, Tyler. Nobody in history's ever done that. Nope. Hell no. All enemies, no hit, including bosses. Nobody's done that. Only 2 people have ever done all bosses in this game without getting hit. Only 2 people in history, and it's definitely not all enemies. A man named Oatstrava and another man named the Happy Hob are the only ones who've ever hit-list this game all bosses. I'm one of the only 4 in the world who's actually beaten this game without dying doing all bosses, though. Yeah, hitless isn't too bad, it's just not my thing, man. I like bigger runs than that. I'm more of an endurance guy. Yeah, no one's even done the deathless version of what I'm doing here ever. So, literally, nobody's ever done it. And there's a good reason not to want to do this because it sucks. Let alone doing it hitless. It's a completely different mindset, no hit, this game, no versus no death, not to take anything away from it, just completely different. Yeah, it is. The thing about no hit runs is that you have to use the same build all the time. That's the thing that I don't like about it. It's being locked in. I don't like that. The reason, so you gotta understand the mentality of a no hit is basically to eliminate the amount of ways that you can be hit. So like for instance, this is why I compare like a no hit run to a world record like speed run, which is far more difficult than a no-hit run. And I do this often, right? So you got to understand the principal concept of this in challenge running, okay? So, like, okay, so you got to understand that a world record run, speed run specifically, is on the dynamics of multiple things. Most of it is mental, obviously. The other part of it is skill. The last part of it is luck, okay? So like a no-hit run is basically all skill and all like mental, basically. You can plan out things so that they you know, work in your favor, and you minimize the amount of times that you can actually get hit in the first place by learning move sets and by learning all kinds of different ways of avoiding it strategically. Okay. And basically in no death running, it can kind of be similar depending on how you run it. If you run the same no death run over and over again, you're basically almost like programming yourself for a no hit run, right? But that's what makes it that's what makes it a locked experience that I don't like. For instance, like Dark Souls 1, right? Hitless. More often than not, you're either going to use the Crystal Halberd or you're going to use the Black Knight Halberd, but that's all you're ever going to fucking use. Unless you say, oh, this is a Pyromancy specific, but then you're only using Pyromancy. So you have all these strategies to make sure that you minimize the amount of times that you can get hit based on strategic placement, gathering certain items, only using certain builds. Okay? This becomes monotonous and tiring and boring to me. I can't do this anymore. I've done it. I don't like it. Okay? That's what I don't like about no-hit runs, specifically. And the reason why I say that world record speed runs are much more difficult is because the element of luck is much higher with the speed run. So, unequivocally, getting a world record speed run is far more difficult than getting a no-hit run because all you need is consistency for a no-hit run. And when you're doing a world record speed run, you need the element of luck on your side. And if you can't get that to pull the proper way, especially if you're, you know, running at a world record rate, basically, then you're not going to be able to make those ends meet. So that's why, like, watching a world record run is basically like watching lightning strike. It's never going to happen again the same way. There are people that can make those elements happen multiple times, like a guy named Distortion, who is one of the best speedrunners in the world. But having that happen and convalesce the way it does is basically like the cosmos coming together and making something absolutely perfect happen. Do you see what I'm saying? So no death running isn't the same as speed running, and speed running isn't the same as no hit running, and no hit running isn't the same as no death running. But it doesn't take away from any of the challenges involved with it, especially if you make challenges with those other challenges. And that's why I said, like, I did the 200-hour run. No one had ever done a 200-hour stream before I did it, and I did it. But it doesn't have anything to do with speed running? Nope. Does it have anything to do with no hit running? Nope. Just like my 1,000 no death runs. Is it a single no death run? No, it's 1,000 single no death runs. Which is why I'm the only one in the world who has 445 no death runs. You see what I'm saying here? The challenge isn't the single no death run. The challenge is 1,000 no death runs. That's the true challenge. I could run a no hit run. Anybody could run a no hit run. But not anybody could run 1,000 no death runs. There's the difference. People don't have the patience, the time, or the effort to put into something like that. Unless you're batshit crazy like me. I think I already sold like 50 of those infantry axes, by the way. And it's the same reason why a lot of people don't no-hit all bosses in this game, and most god runs are any percent. Because the amount of patience it would take to do all bosses all games is like a whole other level. And there are people that are gonna attempt it eventually. Like I know one specifically that wants to, but whether or not he gets it is dependent on a lot of different factors. So to prove, yeah, exactly. I don't really have anything to prove. And that's the thing about it. It's not like I want notoriety for it either. It's for me. You know what I mean? But if you want to watch any of the runs, man, they're all on YouTube. Believe me, it'll get boring to watch a fucking 445 no death runs. I'd get bored watching them. Just a personal goal, yeah, pretty much. Why don't you die from a... I have to change that spell. I don't like that. They should just die from a single attack there. Oh, what's up, Sammy? How's it going, girl? How you doing, beautiful? Welcome to the stream. I'm feeling a little bit better. The antibiotics are working, so I feel a little bit better. Yeah, to me the highest form of challenge is one that takes years to finish. Not one that I can finish in like a couple of months. Like it has to take years for me to feel like challenged, I guess. I don't know why it is, but that's always the thing. Like, and when I come up with new runs, it's usually like years in advance. I know that sounds weird, but it's true. Like, if you've heard me talk in the past about certain runs I want to do in the future, and then like 3 years later you see me doing that run, it's because it took me 3 years to get to that point where I realized I wanted to do the run and how I was going to do the run, if that makes sense. Like, I talked about playing Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all at once, like I think like 2 or 3 years ago, until I figured out how to get it to work properly. That was only a pipe dream, basically. You know what I mean? Now, a lot of people are like, oh, well, you know, you did this and you did that, and, you know, it's like, have you played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all at the same time before? Like, you have to make it work somehow, dude. Is it perfect? Fuck no, it's not perfect, but getting it to work is part of the problem, man. It's part of the challenge, you know what I mean? Think about logistics, you know, you gotta think about how the logistics of that would work out. And how you would make that work out, essentially. You know what I mean? It's not as easy as you would think. It's easy to talk from the peanut gallery versus like actually being the one that's investing himself in those things. If that makes sense. multiple jobs? Yeah. I stream offline, yeah, because I work on profiles where I can't be online most of the time, unless I'm like dedicated to invading, which I've been in the past, depending on whatever I'm doing. Because there was a period of time where I was like super into PvP for a while, and then I get bored with PvP, so I need to challenge myself and I do other things. I have like 5 or 6 profiles, dude. You know. And like most of them are just like throwaway profiles, so I can't really be spending $20 every time I fucking turn a profile on. Yeah, that would be like, that would defeat the purpose of even streaming, dude. You know, like this profile I'm on right now doesn't have, I can't play online at all, even if I wanted to, basically, unless I fucking went on my personal profile, started shit on there, and it's like I don't really see the point. There's all these save files, you know, like I have to keep them up, you know, and delete a bunch of them and, you know, just kind of weed through them and shit. When you've played the game as many times as I have and you have like, I don't know, 300 different save files, you don't have the money to like make every character you have go online. It's not possible. You like the longer runs I do? I like the longer runs too, man. They're chill, right? But imagine if you had, every time you created a profile, you had to pay $20. That's basically where I'm at with this, dude. Well, you see what I'm saying here? That's why it's a problem. It's like, this dude came in the other day, why don't you go online? Why are you so afraid of PvP? It's like, bro, I don't want to pay $20 just to fight some random stranger I've never met before, bro. If I was chilling with my homies or playing with my friends, that's the other thing, too. That's how you know the difference between a clout chaser and somebody who actually, like, wants to get to know you. Like, I don't really PvP fight randos I met on the internet. You know what I mean? I'd rather fight people that I've known for years and we get along and we're friends. You know what I mean? It's like some rando comes in and is like, fight me, you embarrassed little monkey. It's like, I don't want to spend $20 just because you're a fucking idiot. Not trying to be mean or anything, but and that's the thing about it. If you want somebody to do something for you, the best policy is you get more bees with honey than with shit. The truth. Like, you want me to fight you, then get to know me. Become a friend of mine. Don't be a piece of shit. You know, like, God. I definitely don't want to spend extra money on an asshole I don't even know. You know? It doesn't make any sense to me. Those are the Jake Pauls of the world, too worried about trying to prove something? Yeah. That's what I mean, man. That's exactly the problem with it, is it's like, dude, like for instance, Sammy. I like Sammy. If she was like, hey, play online with me, I'd play online with her. You know what I mean? Jane the same. If she was like, hey, you know what, it's been a while since we've done some co-op. Cool. You've invested time, I got to know you, we're friendly. Cool. I'll spend money to hang out with you. But if I don't know who the fuck you are, I've never met you, and you're being a dick, the last thing I'm going to do is spend $20 just to fight you in a game. It doesn't make any logical fucking sense, bro. You see what I'm saying here? We still gotta play some Elden Ring, then we need to make plans for it, girl, because you know I'm busy as shit. I got like 3 jobs and I stream, and it's fucking crazy. We got to plan it out, girl. I'm sorry. We'll do it, though. We just gotta plan it out. For sure, though, you know I'm down. We'll plan it out. Hell yeah. It's Christmas time, yeah, man. I know, but I mean, I like making time for people, you know what I mean? If I like people, I'll make time for them. By the way, my birthday's in like fucking 19 days and shit, too, by the way. If you're wondering. The other part of it, too, is it's weird how the community works, you know what I mean? Like the thing is that there's nobody overseeing the community. It doesn't work like that. It goes on the merit of like, what is it? Personal responsibility. So it's on the 25th. So I'd say 20 days. No, 26, excuse me. So it's more like in 20 days, but still 21 days. So it's on the 26th. But like I was saying, personal responsibility has a lot to do with the Soulsborne community. There are established rules. They've existed since literally 2008. Okay? And this was before Reddit. This was before any kind of like forum that got a hold of it. So we're talking oldies here. We're talking about the oldie dudes that started the whole entire challenge running biz in the Souls games. They established these rules years ago. They're not my rules. They're respected, well-respected rules that have been accepted by the community for as long before I even started challenge running. This shit has been around. Okay? That's one thing I gotta say to you right now, okay? If you don't understand these rules, there are literally forums that will teach you what those rules are. They will explain them to you, why they exist the way they do, and the history of said rules. So I've had people come in here and like, oh, well, you're not playing right, you're cheating, you're doing this and that. According to the community, I'm not. According to the community, I'm following all the rules I'm supposed to follow. So remember that, guys. If you have any questions about challenge running and challenge running rules, there's a forum for people to read and resources for individuals to figure out what's going on in the world of challenge running. I just follow the rules. I don't make them. You know what I'm saying? They're community-wide rules. They're widely accepted. That's just how it goes. I didn't make them. They've existed long before I even started. You know, like a lot of people are like, wow, you know, there's a lot of speedrun hackers, and all they do is they just, you know, do these glitches and blah, 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 blah. Or like Lobos does a run where he's, you know, using the, like, that's a great example of that. Lobos Jr., one of my favorite streamers of all time, one of the granddaddies of Soulsborne running, probably my favorite of all time. I love the guy. He's a sweetheart. He does stuff for cancer charities every year. He's a good dude. Kind individual. I've been watching him since 2011. Love the guy. Amazing guy. Great dude. I fangirl for him so hard you have no idea. Okay? Love him to death. Right? He does a run where he does Kirk armor only. I've done the same thing. I've done the same run. It was inspired by him. I got the idea from him. Okay? You can't get Kirk armor until you've pretty much almost beaten most of Dark Souls 1. Okay? This being said, of course, the only way you can truly get Kirk armor early in game is if you use cheat engine. Okay? Certain runs can't happen without cheat engine at all. Just being honest with you. That's not cheating. It's a community standard. It's accepted. You can do it. It's not a bad thing. If it bothers you, then that means that you don't understand the community. That's not the person's fault that you do not understand the community. But it doesn't make them a cheater of any kind. It just means that you don't understand the rules, and they do. Playing offline while you're doing a speed run, no death run, no hit run isn't cheating. It's a community standard that was set up long before I started running challenge runs. Alright, so that area is pretty much clear. We just gotta double check some stuff here. Thanks for the stars, Joe. If you have a problem with any of that, go watch the, like for instance, even the Seath death, for instance, rule. Right? Some people are like, oh, well, just do the Seath skip. It's against the rules of a no death run. It's against the rules of a no hit run. Because you can't boundary break. It's not a speed run. Okay? There are people that are like, well, it's not a real no hit run because you didn't do the Seath skip. And it's like, well, then go watch the Hob, the dude that pioneered the no hit run. Every single time he runs Dark Souls 1, he doesn't do the Seath skip. He takes the L there, like everybody. Because it's a fucking community standard, homie. He doesn't play online because it's a community standard. You're gonna tell me that the granddaddy of no hit runs is cheating? No, dude, he's the fucking gold standard for no hit runs. You see what I'm saying here? This is part of the problem. There's a misinformation of the younger generation of challenge running. Thanks for the stars, Joe. Appreciate it. So we're good on this one. We just have to go further now. Joe, thanks for all the stars, man. I appreciate it very much. But that's the thing about it. Unless you start actually understanding the community rules, and all this other stuff, you can't really start telling people how to play the game, especially people that have been playing for years already. Unless it's something like a big faux pas, which is, like I said, you know, if you're doing a no-hit run and then, you know what, you decide to, like, give yourself the Black Knight Halberd or something, that's one of those questionable type situations. You see what I'm saying? That's when you're kind of like, I'm not sure about that one. Granted, of course, I have a friend that did that. You know what I mean? But it's the reasoning behind it, and I didn't agree and I didn't disagree with it. And the reason why is because I didn't have enough seniority within the community itself to make that judgment. It's not my place. It's his run, right? I had a friend that did this. The reason why he was doing it is because he was trying world's first no roll, no hit run in Dark Souls 1. The dude's a beast. Dude's still a beast. Badass no hit runner, right? Learned a lot of shit from him, actually. But that's one of those questionable things where you kind of be like, I'm not sure about that. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not talking shit about him. I'm just saying that that's a questionable one right there. Something like that's questionable. But if the dude's like running, okay, well, we're going to run Moonlight Greatsword only, and it's not a no-hit run, it's not a speed run, it's just Moonlight Greatsword only, then there's no fucking reason to talk shit to him because it's fine. You know what I mean? Damn, bro. Thanks for all the stars. That's crazy. Joe, that's insane, dude. Thank you so much for all the stars. That's a shit ton, dude. For real? That's like 6,200, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much for that, dude. I appreciate it. The other thing too is understanding the community in a sense of like camaraderie. And where's the PayPal link? I'll send it to you. Hold on 1 second, dude. I'll send it to you. Oh my god, my hands are just like cramped up because of the damn game, man. Hold on 1 second. God damn it, dude. My computer's going real slow right now. I'm sorry. If you do donate, you don't have to, but if you do donate something, please tell me so I can take a look at it, see how much it is, dude, and thank you for it, okay? You don't have to, though. I do appreciate it. I really do. Even just asking is very nice. But like I said, the camaraderie involved with the community in general, like, you gotta understand there's reasonings why certain people won't listen to other people. Like, for instance, Distortion is a god. I've told you this already. And I've said this, and I'm going to say it again one more time. Distortion's a god. He's a god. He is. He's an absolute fucking lunatic. I love the guy. Right? Unless you've ran a world record run, you really don't have a reason to talk to Distortion about his runs. You shouldn't be like, this is the way you should do this. This is against the rules. Unless you know Distortion's runs. And you've done something on the level of Distortion's runs. But if you have not done anything in the realm of Distortion's runs, you have no right to tell Distortion how to run. At all. You're not a peer of the guy. You have no merit at all in his domain. He's a god. You're but a peon, essentially, in his domain. That's like me telling Fighter PL how to PvP. It doesn't make sense. You see what I'm saying? Or telling a tile guy how to put tile down, and I'm a waller. Does that make sense? You can't do that. It doesn't make sense at all. Like, Catalyst can talk shit to Distortion because he's a speedrunner. It makes sense. And if anything, that becomes like some kind of beef situation. But like, if we're talking like, okay, this dude's like, you know, it's like if anybody comes into the stream that's never done a no-death run, trying to tell me how to do a no-death run. Or if somebody's a professional PvP player, and I try to tell them how to do PvP. It doesn't work that way. It's a courtesy of the community to understand a person's achievements. Doesn't mean you have to respect them, of course, because like I said, that's a self-governing situation, but ultimately, there's no merit you're going to gain from telling a person how to do a job they've done a billion times already, way better than you could ever do it. Because I did my PvP thing like a while back, right? Have you ever noticed something about the PvP though? The videos I used to put out? Were they ever super serious? Were they ever like, I'm the god of PvP? Did I ever say any of that? What was my handle? Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember what those videos were called? Does anybody remember at all what I used to call myself in those videos? Casual Invader Ray. What does that mean? Casual. Does it mean I'm a professional PvPer? Is that what that means? Casual Invader Ray. What does that mean? It means I invade for fun. Is what it means. I don't take it seriously. Yeah, as a casual, yes. It's exactly what it means. That's why it's like these people come in, oh, you're using a broken build, or you're doing real shitty at. It's like, because it's meant to be funny, it's meant to be comical. It's not meant to be serious. And that's the thing about the Souls community, is that everybody takes everything personally, and everybody's so damn serious all the time. And it's supposed to be a video game, and it's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be comical. Because if you've never noticed the fact, there is a lot of inherent comedy within the Souls games themselves. Even the death animations a lot of the time are fucking hilarious. You know what I mean? Thank You Dark Souls is a great example of that, you know? Because we've all been in that situation where we're like doing kickflips on the skateboard and for some reason we fall off. We've all been there. It's a community understanding that nothing works out the way it's supposed to sometimes, and it makes it funny. But taking it too seriously is part of the problem in any community. Doesn't matter what it is. The gatekeeping is what the problem is. Being an asshole is what the problem is. It isn't the fact that people enjoy their fucking own entertainment. If people try to tell you how to enjoy that fucking entertainment, that's the problem. What was that noise? Oh, I guess that was Snapchat? I don't even know if that was Snapchat. I've never heard that. Oh, Joe, you're ridiculous, son. Dude, holy shit, Joe. No fucking way, bro. Seriously? Dude, Joe just donated 300 bucks, dude. Man, Joe, thank you so much, dude. Cole, holy fuck, bro. I was not expecting. Holy shit. Damn, dude. Thank you so much. Seriously, holy shit. I don't even know what to say. I really don't. Thank you, dude. Holy crap. Damn, Joe. Fuck it, dude. You just donated what, like $360? 370 bucks? Something like that? Wow, dude. That's insane, dude. Thank you so much. Oops. Jesus, dude. I don't even know what to say, man. Thank you so much. Seriously, that's all I got. I can't give you anything better than that, man. But I will be doing Pokemon Souls towards Christmas. Remember I told you that I was going to do that? I was going to revisit that mod soon. So I appreciate that, man. Hopefully, I know I can't give you much in repayment, but hopefully that's enough, dude. Jesus Christ. Dude, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, hopefully we can get you that Pokemon stream that you've been wanting for the longest time. Joe's been asking me for Pokemon mod literally for like 3 years. Because we started it like 3 years ago. We never fucking finished it, dude. You know? I definitely got to get you on that one, dude. Yeah. You guys are the best, seriously. Thank you so much for being so awesome. And Joe, thank you so much for the money, man. That is crazy. I was not expecting that at all, dude. Made my whole entire fucking week, homie. You have no idea. That's crazy. Almost made me cry, Joe. Jesus, boy. What you trying to do? Fuck. The only thing that sucks is I literally have to get off soon. I'm gonna probably stream for another 20 minutes and then get off. But damn, dude, thank you so much. That is crazy. I mean, that's kind of why when I go into someone else's stream, unless they ask for specific, like, information, I don't usually tell them how to play. You know, like, you got Split Soul, right? Split Soul's not a bad dude. I like Split Soul. He's a pretty interesting guy, right? And he plays a lot of Souls games, you know? He got started in Elden Ring. That's how he started playing them, and there's nothing wrong with that. But, like, if I'm in his stream, unless he asks for pointers, I'm not going to tell him how to play the game because it's disrespectful. I find it disrespectful, personally. Especially since the guy knows how to handle his own shit, you know what I mean? Unless he's really, really struggling and he's asking for help, then I'll say, yeah, hey, do this. You know, but I just don't see the point in, like, kind of, you know, micromanaging people I don't even know, basically. Thank you, Sammy. Appreciate it. Because people deserve respect. At least I believe they do. Even if they're not professionals at something, you know, it doesn't diminish the fact that they're enjoying themselves. You know, a lot of people are always like, oh, well, I'm just not really good at this game. These games are fucking hard, man. Nobody's good. I'm not good at these games, man. And you know, that's the funny thing about it is that I'm okay. I mean, I'm pretty much top 10 maybe in the world at this game. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm not stroking my own chicken over here. It's the truth. I'm pretty damn good at it. But if anything, I could always be fucking better at it. You know, and I'm not ashamed to say that. It's the truth. I have no shame in realizing that there is always room to grow as a person. Like, there's people that you can't talk at all to about that, though. Some people get really upset. You know what I mean? When you're calling them out on some shit, and it's like, I get what, you know, that it's disrespectful. That's where I see it, as a disrespectful thing to do. It's not nice to do it to people. And struggling is part of the gameplay, man, you know what I mean? It's normal. It's not meant to be an easy game. We already know that. But I'm not going to take it upon myself to make anybody's life any less enjoyable just because I'm an asshole. Corey, thanks for the stars, man. I appreciate it. I really do, man. And Joe, damn, dude, I don't even know how to thank you, bro. Seriously, thank you. That's insane. I really don't know what else to say to you. Check it one more. No, fuck no, homie. You did not hit me again. Hell no. You didn't do that again, did you? Hell no. Please don't tell me you did that again. I want you. You're good with your bills, right? Because I don't want you spending money like that, dude, if it's bad on your situation. I fucking swear. God damn it, dude. Joe just donated another 200 bucks, dude. Another 200, bro. Are you fucking serious, dude? Are you... Dude, why, bro? Why? My mind is like, what the fuck, dude? Seriously, though. Wow. Thank you so much, Joe. Seriously, dude. Fuck, bro. I don't even know. I can't even, bro. I can't even. You crazy, man. That's crazy. Damn, man. Another two. You freaking donated 500 bucks, dude. 500, remember this. 550, 60 bucks, bro. Seriously. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, that I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't know what to... Thank you so much, Joe. Seriously, man. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I literally, I don't even... Nah, yeah, I have to do the Pokemon, right? Yeah, for sure. I have to, yeah. That's gonna be dedicated to Joe, man. Holy shit. Cause RuneScape music's playing, bro. Yeah. Fuck Joe. Seriously though, man. Holy shit. Like I said, don't donate anything else, man. Then I'm gonna get mad at you. All right. I appreciate you. That's very nice of you, man. Seriously. Thank you so much, dude. Happy holidays too, man. Fuck. Jesus Christ, Joe. Well, I ain't gonna live down this shit. You know that, right? Like for the rest of the day. It's just not gonna... I'm gonna be like, what the fuck, Joe? All the rest of the day now. Thanks, man. I appreciate it so much, dude. Man, I have the best community ever. I really do. I love you guys so much. You guys are the best. Y'all struggle with me. Y'all watch my shit. I appreciate it very much. I really do. All on the struggle bus together? Hell yeah, man. You better believe it. You better believe it, sir. Yeah, no, I seriously do appreciate it, man. I really don't know how else to repay you but that freaking Pokemon run, dude. Seriously. It's the other way around, man. Exclamation point followage, and I think it's not capital, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you've been here for a hot minute. I know, man. The Pokemon run is enough, dude. I appreciate you. You know what's crazy is that you still remember that, dude. That was a fun time, though. I do remember playing through the beginning of it and getting to like, what's it called? Farron Keep area was pretty funny because of like the situation and the way they set up the gameplay. It's hilarious. So yeah, I can't wait to play it again, dude. It's been a minute, but it's a good time for sure. I've been going longer than I thought I would today. Today I thought I was like, I'll just do 3 hours today. It's all 4 hours in, of course, because it's me. 771 days. 1,700 days, man. It's pretty fucking good, dude. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much for your support and everything, dude. I appreciate it. And here we are still running this run, man. Ooh. Well, I gotta run because that's bad, baby. You see that? Shit. Dangerous. Have you looked into? Yeah, I was thinking about trying it, Corey, because I want to do the randomizers and the Onslaught mods. And I guess they have a remastered edition that they're working on right now for it on PC, which is going to be like 4K high scale inclusion and oscillation and stuff, and DLLS and stuff. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to make a legit like remastered edition of the game on PC. Which I'd be cool with playing, honestly. Because I know that they're doing maintenance on the 30th, dude, but I really don't have much faith in it anymore because of how it's been. If that makes sense, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's kind of sad, but it's the truth. Like, I really don't have much faith in it anymore because of how everything's been with PlayStation and Bloodborne and all that shit. Still buggy as hell. All Souls games? Nah, nothing like that. I do have a special run coming up, though. That run is going to be like... It's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be a really difficult run to pull. And it's going to be like a week long. And it's going to be most of the day. So I'm talking about like the run itself is going to take hours and hours and hours. And it's all going to be done pretty much in the period of a week. And it's all going to be consistently no death stuff. So it's going to be a ridiculous run. And I'm not talking about it yet, though, because I want to make sure I have all my ducks in a row. And I figure out a good time period for it. And I have, like, you know, babysitter and all this shit all kind of squared away. Because I don't want to, like, show all my cards yet. But it's going to be a crazy-ass run. Because I haven't had a really crazy run in a long time. It's going to be like a 6-day run, something like that. Yeah, it's on PC, so they're doing the remastered edition. So if you guys don't know this, there's an emulator now that can run Bloodborne on PC. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this. I should have prefaced with this, but basically you can run Bloodborne on PC now. It's a hacked copy. It's not the legit like paid for copy, but you can run it nonetheless. And you can run it at a higher frame rate than you would on PlayStation 4. The only problem is I heard it's buggy. Like they were saying, it's kind of bugged out still. So they haven't perfected it yet completely. But from what I understand, it's way better than it used to be. Yeah, it's one of my top 3 favorite Souls games of all time, dude. Bloodborne is amazing. It's got one of the best designs, one of the best stories, like some of the best boss fights, one of the best DLCs, like some of the coolest weapons. I mean, I could keep fucking going, man. Like the game is great. It's a great game. I love it to death, man. But I think it deserves proper respect, and I don't think PlayStation has given it proper respect, in my opinion. It deserves a lot more than what PlayStation's given it in the past. You know? You gonna make her play it? I hope you make her play it, Corey. It's really good. She'll love it. I know she'll love it. For sure. Alright, I think I'm gonna get off soon. We're gonna at least try to clear this one area because I gotta do stuff. I have to set up stuff before my daughter gets back, and I have to finish cooking dinner and all that, and then I have to wash some clothes. I usually don't stream on Thursdays, but it's because my daughter was gonna be out for a few hours, and I don't work today, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play some of this run right here. And if you guys are wondering what this is region locked Dark Souls 2. All bosses and enemies till despawn. Part 3, I'm gonna call it. Yeah, it's part 3, which means we can't literally use anything that's not within the region we're in. We can't region skip, and we cannot die basically, and we cannot kill a boss until we've cleared out all the enemies in the area. And in Dark Souls 2, there's a very weird mechanic where after 12 kills, enemies no longer respawn. So 12 times in this game. What I really like about what do you call it, Bloodborne, is the parry mechanics in it. I quite enjoy the frames. They're very forgiving, but it also makes it interesting because of how it's set up. And also like the way that you can regain health after losing it by being extremely aggressive is kind of an interesting thing. And they did add those elements into like the other Souls games with rings and like talismans and stuff, but I feel like predominantly though that game benefits the most from all of that type of gameplay. If that makes sense. So carelessly aggressive. The only thing is that can get you in trouble though sometimes, and you know that's the case. Like one of my favorite memories of playing it. I don't know. The thing is, one of my favorite memories of playing is when I was fighting the one reborn, and I got too aggressive and it killed me like instantly on a no death run. You know. The best parry mechanics. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. For sure. Lies of P is a really good game. I think they made it too easy though, personally. Mariscal. I think they made the frames a little too pliable, if that makes sense. Because in the original version, they were shorter. The parry frames, I preferred that over the newer version of the game, which is a little more forgiving, I guess. Because Sekiro is pretty forgiving in the parry frames, in my opinion. One thing that I don't mind the game. I like the game, but I feel like Sekiro's a bit too forgiving for me in a lot of ways. So like Lies of P original first patch, in my opinion, was where it was at for me. I loved the shit out of that. Because it was like 30 frames per second in Sekiro, right? And Lies of P was 15, so it was half the time, bro. You know, so you had to be on it. Like, you had to be on it. If you weren't on it, you get smacked. You know what I mean? Which I prefer that over the 30 frames, which I find far too forgiving. Like, parrying in Dark Souls 1 is a great example of, like, where it becomes, like, way too easy to parry anything. But the only reason why I kind of delve into that opinion is because of Ninja Gaiden. So you gotta understand that my history with difficult games goes all the way back to 1989, okay? I fell in love with a game series called Ninja Gaiden, right? Back in 1989 on Nintendo, okay? I followed through and I played all the Ninja Gaiden games, even going into the PlayStation era. So we're talking about like Ninja Gaiden Black and all this other stuff, right? So recovery frames in Ninja Gaiden Black are an unspoken elegance to the game, in the gameplay mechanic. recovery frames are extremely important for fighting specific types of enemies in the game. And at the higher end of it, in my opinion, with recovery frames and the ability to manipulate certain movement patterns in Ninja Gaiden, the combat system for its time was far more advanced than the Souls games. And I know this is fucked up. This is fucked up. Some people will get mad if I say this, but it's the truth. I feel like where they were going with Ninja Gaiden Black, Ninja Gaiden 2, right, was the right way to go when it comes to difficult gaming. When they got into Razor's Edge, the only reason why Razor's Edge was made was because Team Ninja basically ousted the creator of Ninja Gaiden completely. He made no money on Razor's Edge because he didn't write, he didn't direct, he didn't do anything. He had nothing to do with the game at all. They basically screwed him out of his money. Okay? And that's when I kind of lost taste for Team Ninja somewhat. Okay? And then lo and behold, we have the Souls games, and the thing is I had a choice originally that I was either going to play Ninja Gaiden professionally, Call of Duty professionally, or Souls games professionally. So what I did was I decided to get into playing Souls games because I found them much easier than the Ninja Gaiden games. Especially doing, you know, no damage stuff, no death stuff, and speedrun stuff, personally. Right? Because I used to do speedruns and no death runs in Ninja Gaiden back before I was a streamer. I did my first no death run when I was 8 years old in Ninja Gaiden 2, The Sword of Destruction, which is my favorite Ninja Gaiden game of all time. That was my first no death run. I think it was 8 or 7, I can't remember, but I was young. And that's when I got the taste for challenge running. You know what I mean? When I was young. And so when Sekiro came out, I did enjoy it. I loved it. I think it's a masterpiece and all that, but the amount of praise it gets for being extremely difficult, I kind of feel is unfounded. Because I think it's extremely forgiving. But I think what people don't understand is that most people come from playing the Souls games, so they use the Souls formula to kind of bounce off of Sekiro, and they think it's difficult because it doesn't play like a Souls game. But if you played action games from Japan, you understand that they're going to be difficult no matter what. And in my opinion, even though Sekiro is a masterpiece, it is not all that difficult. It's just my opinion, though. You know, I think bullet hells are far more difficult than Sekiro, but you know, whatever. You know, it's to each their own. It's a great game. I love it, but it's not as hard as people say it is. If you play it in the realm of action game. If you play it like a Souls game, though, you will get your ass handed to you. For sure. Because you're playing it like a Souls game. You shouldn't be playing it. But that's why you find a lot of dudes that never played a Souls game that played Sekiro, and they're like, where are the other Sekiro-like games? And then they go and they play the Dark Souls games, and they're like, this game's too slow. And it's because they're not the same kind of game. Dark Souls is an RPG game. Sekiro's an action game. That's the reason why people got upset. Like, oh, I'll play Dark Souls 2 after playing Sekiro for the first time. And like, this game is way too chill, and you don't have to parry anybody, and it's because it's not an action game. It's an RPG. You know, there's the difference. Like, it's a different type of game. You know. So yeah, that's why I say that. I loved Ninja Gaiden. I just got burnt the fuck out on it, man. You know, I couldn't play it anymore. I played it every day for like 10 years, longer than 10 years, you know? So that's why I really don't play it often anymore. And then I bought the remastered edition, and it doesn't really do much to change the game. It's the same game it's always been. It's still Ninja Gaiden Black, but, you know, it is what it is. But I'm going to get off, guys. I love each and every single one of you. And Joe, thank you for all the donations, man. I love you very much. Thank you, dude. We'll get you that Pokemon run you've been asking for like the last 3 years, man.